Watchdogs Legion. Last episode we had went ahead and recruited a Kelly Clan Kelly gang member onto our operation, and we also cleared out a few bombs.
It was a rhetorical question.
No, please.
Hey, there's our friend. Our first operative that we ever got on the team, too. Just walking around the street.
Someone's tampering with this. Find them. Drone, begin search.
So either neutralize Grimwood, or destroy or disarm the explosives. I feel like we should target the explosives first.
Auto drive now enabled.
Or just the explosives in general, because the explosives obviously are going to be a problem.
Auto drive now disabled.
And probably going to do more damage than Grim L would. Or whatever his face was fucking called. Shit. I may have said his name backwards.
This is the building site Enid Grimwood is running her terrorist activities out of. Time to work, operative. Bombs or Enid. Take your pick.
Is this Albion controlled, or is this Oh, it's Clan Kelly controlled. Well, looks like we got our first job for a new operator. Looks like the new guy has his first operation.
Welcome to DedSec. With you on board, we'll be unstoppable.
I'm ready to stir up the shit with you.
Excellent.
Good to know. Okay, my uniform. I wonder what I look like without my uniform. Oh. Okay. Deploys a immobile lethal spider turret. Okay. Infiltrator. Hmm.
There must be an intruder somewhere! Find them! That stolen money won't be doing them much good anymore. I'll tell our prospect the good news. We're being contacted by our potential recruit. Patching them through now.
I owe you one.
If you want to repay us, you must join DedSec. There is no other way.
Just what I was hoping to hear. I mean,
Let's operate on the lower levels first.
Forget it! No one's here!
Okay. That's one asshole down. A dozen more to fucking go. That's one bomb defused.
be thrown!
Okay. Little messy, sure, but hey, got the job done there. Okay. Let's defuse this one. Bomb defused. Snag that. That's one guy we'll definitely need to take out.
You ever see that one before?
That guy's taken care of.
All bombs destroyed in a safe, if not terribly spectacular way.
Now we can neutralize Grim. Neutralize Enid. I'm assuming that's Enid. Or that's Enid. No, that's Denise. That's Krill. Alright. Let's exit the area. Sweet.
Bombs destroyed, bomb laying psychopath out of commission. I think we can put a line through this one.
DedSec, I hereby declare the Enid Grimwood case closed. Well done.
Thank you.
It's really rather frustrating. The only way anything gets done anymore is if people go out there and bypass the system entirely. I'll be as happy as anyone when Albion and the like are off the streets. But things won't be back to normal until the rule of law is restored.
Mm-hmm.
You see this? Fucking div! Get! Hit her!
Okay.
This is the bug. Hello, resistors. It's bug time. Are you all sitting?
Alright. Sabine has uncovered a hacktivist network called 404 that may have valuable information regarding Zero Day. Anyone can join 404 by accepting contracts. Access 404 Hub to get closer to the group and see what they know. First, let's do this thing. Let's take care of Nigel Cass first.
I hate putting Mary Kelly on the back burner while she continues to destroy lives with those microchips, but for now, we've no choice.
Then perhaps it's time to have a closer look at the elephant in the room. Nigel Cass, billionaire warmonger and current CEO of our local horde of thugs, Albion BMC.
Cass certainly profited most from the bombings. We can inspire London to resist from now till forever, but it still won't break Albion's grip on the city. Not with Cass at the top.
We're going to confront the CEO of a private military company in charge of securing London? That sounds dangerous. I hope you've got more of a plan than knocking on his front door.
Bagley's come across a possible gap in Cass's armor. An ex-insider, ex-friend with an axe to grind. He'd be an asset if we can find and convince him to work with us. Come to the safe house. We'll talk it through.
Our favourite project, unless you've been tapped up by Barcelona. The government panics and thinks, well, we better get them signed up before it's too late. But still, violent crime, a record low, although I imagine that probably depends exactly how you count it. If you include violent crime committed by the state, either themselves or via Albion, their chosen violent crime contractors who provide such a very valuable violent service of beating people up, well, it's probably not quite as low as the figures suggest.
I don't know. I think they're probably right. Who has the opportunity to commit violent crime these days anyway? The moment you pick up a fruit knife, you get tasered by a robot policeman and deported for looking Bulgarian. It's a much more peaceful society.
I don't like feeling of this place.
I want to know the details of the contracts. Alice, I mean, are they paid per dissident duffed up? Is it a set rate for each extrajudicial state mugging? And what is that rate? What do you think?
They certainly look like they're trying to hit a quota of some kind.
All right.
Are you okay?
Not gonna lie, fam, I'm getting scared. We're drawing a lot of heat, and some of the squad's thinking they've had enough.
Well, what can I tell you? You're fucking right. It's hard. You never knew it before you started.
You don't know what it's like until you're really living it. I just don't want everything we've done to be for nothing.
Cheer up, mate. You'll be okay.
I feel like if we're gonna do these, if we're gonna talk about Albion here, let's use this guy. This guy will come in handy. Using this guy to sneak past Albion should be quite good, quite easy.
Right, let's talk about Albion PMC, the only British organisation to successfully oppress more of the developing world than the British government. Led by Nigel Cass, a man the partisan media calls a charismatic visionary, and Amnesty International calls a war criminal. Albion was given the key to the city to re-establish order following the bombings.
Well, that's suspiciously convenient.
It is. So that's two reasons why we need to find an angle on Cass.
We've found one. His name, Hamish Balaji. Born in London, Balaji was a recipient of the Cass Foundation Technical Scholarship at 14, which included a mentorship with Cass himself. At 16, Balaji designed Cass's first drone fleet. Fun fact, Cass delayed the launch by a week so it would land on Balaji's birthday.
Cass sounds like Balaji's second dad. Why would he help us?
They had a falling out after an incident in the Niger Delta 3 years ago. A buried human rights investigation accuses Cass of ordering a drone fleet to wipe out a village protesting the construction of a pipeline, but the drones malfunctioned before they could. Balaji is named as the likely saboteur. He's been on the run ever since, but now tracking data shows he's reappeared in London.
Shit, he's looking for redemption like with the protesters. This guy designed Cass's drone fleet. I think he's trying to disarm Albion.
He covers his tracks well, but that's a good guess. Unfortunately, according to this Albion intelligence report intercepted by our friend Caitlin Lau, Cass knows Balaji's in London as well. So, that's the op. Make contact with Balaji before Albion finds him. Then convince him we have a mutual enemy in Cass.
So this guy's our best chance to stop Albion and clear our names. And the largest private army on Earth wants him dead. No pressure.
No pressure indeed.
It took some doing, but I've narrowed down the area where we're most likely to find Hamish Balaji. I've pushed the coordinates to your optic.
If you see something strange, please report it. See it, say it, sort it.
Who needs violent crime anymore anyway? You know, you can just starve to
Auto
death
drive
without
now
even
enabled.
starting a gang war.
We do have to ask exactly what does the Prime Minister make of all this. Let's ask him. Oh, I hope they pick up. Hello, you're through to number 10 Downing Street. Hello, is the Prime Minister there, please? Let me just check. Sorry, you've missed him. I'm afraid he's popped out for the decade. Oh, never mind. Is there anyone else I can talk to? Yes, of course. There's a shady cabal of vested interests who control him and prop him up in power. Great, I'll have a chat with them then.
Oh, and you remember when you could get away with prank calls without people coming round to your house to beat the shit out of you?
Oh, happy times.
You're listening to The Bug.
Did you think the Prime Minister will ever come back?
I don't think we've ever had a Prime Minister.
Well, that's a much more reassuring way of looking at things. What have we become? Alice, when you look at the state of our politics, we're supposed to have the Mother of Parliaments. Well, this is one mother that has emphatically abandoned her kids in the woods to be brought up by wolves. And let me tell you, that never works out like it does in the stories. Wolves are bad parents, unless you're a wolf, in which case they can do a job bringing you up as a wolf. Do not give your children to wolves. And do we actually own anything as a country now? Is there anything we haven't flogged off for profit? Oh, I think we've basically just become a homeopathic Britain. Diluted and diluted until there's barely a trace of the original Britain left. But some quackish lunatics insist it actually works better. New on The Bug this week, a new feature, the Bug Off feature. The person who has most irritated us in Britain this week, we're going to tell to bug off, and to get things going, I'm going to nominate Big Nigel Cass. Look, this is Britain. History tells us this place is a bastion of freedom. I'm just not sure that that kind of freedom should involve Big Nigel expressing his freedom to run a private army. I guess historically there is a precedent, the East India Company. That was a trading house with an army of 250,000 soldiers, which is a lot for a company. The Bug PLC has Alice with a water pistol. But crucially, compared with Albion, the East India Company didn't operate its 250,000-strong army in London. It did it a long way away, out of sight, out of mind. Anyone to nominate for the Bug Off, Alice?
I think today's Bug Off for me goes to my streaming service. I'm sick of being recommended things based on things I already like. The other day it recommended me to watch a reality TV competitive dating show set in a nude commune. Andy, I watched it and I liked it, and I do not want to be the kind of person who enjoys nude competitive reality television dating shows. I did not want to know that about myself. I have to go sit in the corner and cry.
That's it from The Bug. Don't forget the live show that is so secret it is definitely not happening at the usual time and place this month. Definitely not. And definitely do not tell anyone not to come to it. It's definitely not happening. Usual time and place. Bye-bye.
Emergencies are never welcome. But what if, when you dial 999, no one answers the call? Operator shortages and unreliable automated systems have been blamed for a number of deaths this year alone. Visit GBB as we look at the system and why it is failing to come to the rescue.
This is London Calling. You're listening to Buccaneer, your pirate podcast source for what they don't want you to know. I'm Tash, and this time we're giving a special shout out from us to the boys and girls at the Signal and Intelligence Response Service, better known as SIRS. Why not? They're going to be listening anyway. They're listening to everything. But don't worry, we're not going to say anything bad about a massive, unaccountable spy organisation that uses its powers to stifle dissent and shut down free speech. Instead, we're going to look at how SIRS became so powerful. And as usual, we'll keep everyone's names and locations secret, so SIRS doesn't come looking for them. Ian was a veteran political writer and podcaster back in the days of pre-crisis Britain.
Is the world we're living in now fascist? Well, this is what fascism is. It is the complete and total control of the individual. The desire to basically say to the individual, nothing in your life matters. On an individual basis, you are now part of the whole, part of the nation, and the only meaning that you will find in your life is to become part of the nation. What is a nation? A nation doesn't mean anything, right? The nation is basically just encapsulated by the leader that takes over, that claims that he, has this sort of access to the soul of the country, to the soul of the people. He never does, it's just a myth, but that's what they go for. And on that basis, they take the right to control every aspect of your life, from who you talk to where you eat, to where you go to hang out with your friends. And what we're seeing now is a contemporary iteration of this process where you get corporations and the state operating in tandem, basically molded into one another. But that isn't that rare. I mean, you saw exactly the same thing in Nazi Germany. You look at the concentration camps that operated in Nazi Germany, there were private companies in those camps making use of that slave labor. Fascism often works with corporations, and it's doing the same now. That's the way in which they track what you do. That's the way in which they track who you talk to. They operate as each other's proxies.
Charles is an expert in the dark arts of surveillance who worked to set up democratic media in post-communist states. How did it go so wrong in Britain?
We're looking at all the wrong things when we look at Britain's crisis. There's a lot of concentration on data and how that's been used and manipulated, and what we haven't looked at is the power structures and the profit that lies behind this. For example, if we examine what actually happened, there's a company that's really very interested in selling passports and making it easy to provide visas for investment and so on. And historically, throughout the world, they've been working with data manipulation company in order to overthrow governments. And then suddenly all the chickens came home to roost. Nobody could find any receipts for what was paid for. Nobody could figure out how things were done, but everybody had a feeling that something really stunk, and they couldn't figure it out. And yet, it was standing there in their face the whole time. There's a couple of different ways that we got where it is that we are. I mean, one, you have a lot of smaller organizations, smaller power groups, companies as well, who are bending things just a little. Oh, we'll compromise a little bit, we'll bend the rules a little bit, and try to achieve what it is that we hope to achieve that's good for us. And if you add all of that up, what you end up with is a big wall moving in a big way, from a lot of little buttons being pushed. But also there's this other thing that's going on here, is the gathering of data and the analysis of data has authoritarianism contained within its DNA. It is by its nature a tool for authoritarianism, and it has been used in that way.
How does big data look into our lives? James covered it for the pre-crisis press.
We're starting to see the merger of private data and that with data held by the state into what are called social credit systems. This is where every aspect of your behaviour is monitored and totted up by a central system to sort of score you as a person, a bit like a credit card, but predicated on all of your behaviour rather than just the money you're spending. And this can have profound impact. We're starting to see systems emerge which will punish you and stop you from doing things in society based on your behaviours. And this can be as trivial as if you jaywalk, if you cross the road in the wrong place, you might lose points. If you do some community activities or help your neighbours, you might earn points. And then this can be used to sort of evaluate you as a person. And this could mean, for example, better travel privileges, being able to travel first class, or being denied from travelling first class to not being allowed to travel at all. These systems are very real and very possible because of all of the data that is now held on us.
So if your ears are burning and you think someone might be watching you, you're probably right. They're watching all of us. I'm Tash and you've been listening to Buccaneer. Keep listening, keep sharing the show and keep it encrypted. They're watching us, but we're watching them too.
You're listening to The Bug.
May cause nausea, vomiting and headaches. You're listening to The Bug, the Resistance comedy show brought to you by the Buccaneer Network. I'm Andy, joining me, as always, Alice.
I'm excited to be here. Apparently, the Resistance is not going well.
Again? Well, there has been some news about DedSec, the Resistance and/or terrorist organisation, delete according to preference. Not preference, sorry, delete according to whether or not you work for the government, SIRS, Bloom, the Kellys or Albion. According to a SIRS official, DedSec is no longer a threat, which I guess is true, in that it was never a threat in the first place. Reminds me of when my great-aunt Gladys had her appendix out. Oh, Andy, that surgeon's a real threat, waggling that knife at me, trying to knock me out. What they call a scalpel and an anaesthetic, Gladys. Anyway, if SIRS officials say DedSec is dead and buried, I guess we have to assume that DedSec has never been stronger. But I do worry, Alice. I mean, sometimes I think, is there any hope? Do you still have hope?
I don't think I'm allowed to have hope. We're living in the self-selected, algorithmically designated information equivalent of a propaganda state, and every resistance that I've ever seen is weaker than the British pound. I feel like hope is an expensive thing to buy these days.
Right. I mean, is it all totally pointless? What we, I mean, it can feel pointless, but then again, I've spent almost all of my life doing pointless things, like watching sport, thinking about sport, thinking about watching sport, learning French and hoping for a better future. All completely pointless. But yeah, I've done them, so we might as well carry on. Is there a light at the end of the tunnel? Yes, I think there is. Unfortunately, what is that light? Is it an oncoming train? Well, no, it couldn't be. Obviously, that train would be late or cancelled.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see.
Malachi has been snooping into Albion's affairs. Quietly, of course, but I've been able to determine that most of his activity stems from this area.
Time to introduce ourselves.
Not so fast. Hamish isn't in, according to his home security. And before you get ideas, he's rigged his front door to a series of traps designed to delete all of his data and then your life. Not necessarily in that order.
That's paranoid.
To be fair, you are an armed insurgent trying to break into his flat. Anyway, you should be able to connect to the local grid and use security cameras to disarm his traps.
Message received.
I believe the main interface is on the rooftop.
Bagley, those windows, are they a viable option?
Sure, if you can get there. 3 options here. 1, use the window washing platform. 2, find a cargo drone. 3, give up, go home, and resolve to be a better person.
Copy that.
Alright.
Check the surroundings.
Look at this. The place is packed to the gills with traps.
You could force the traps to unlock by rewiring the power.
Copy that.
Welcome to Clare and Present Danger, and welcome to Fascist London. Don't let that boot on the back of your neck disturb you. In time, you'll barely feel it. We have to wake up people. If there was a playbook for setting up a totalitarian police state, Albion would be most of the way through it and working on the epilogue. They certainly took advantage of the fallout from the bombings, didn't they? Preyed on the fears of the city government, too. They were only too happy to hand Nigel Cass the keys to the city. Wash their hands to the whole mess. The collar will only get tighter now, friends, unless we do something. We can't wait for someone else to fight back. We are the change. The traps are disarmed. Now, if you go through the front door of the flat, it's much less likely you'll be killed.
Good. Let's go! Oh, I love the Assassin's Creed reference. That was awesome. I like how Ubisoft hints at their own games. It's great. Whether it be through cameos or stuff like that.
Now, no need for that.
Who the fuck are you? And what are you doing in my flat? You with Albion?
Wrong. Think more insurgent.
What, DedSec? Yeah, right, and I'm Che Guevara. You done?
Listen to me! Albion knows you're in London. You need to get out of here, now!
Fuck me. You're telling the truth, huh? Fucking hell, thought I was careful. Fucking idiot, Amish! Look, Cass is worse than you know.
Worse than we know. We know! We know! Why else do you think I'd fucking be here?
Maybe, because Nigel Cass is paying you. That's how fucking mercs work.
We're not with Cass! He fucking tried to kill us, mate! We need to stop him, and we need your help to do it!
Mate, you don't know shit! You have no idea what Cass is and what... Move! Fuck! An Albion squad's closing in on you. Guess you weren't lying about that part. Fuck. Think, Amish, think. Shit, fine. We'll table it. I'll buy you some time. Just go. No! Move it!
Motherfucker.
Control.
Fuck's sake!
Don't just stand there. Albion won't be fussy about who they shoot.
Fuck it out.
Go, 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 go.
Control, we are pursuing the target.
Fucking Christ. That was a close one.
I think all that excitement convinced our new friend Hamish that we need to work together to tackle Cass. He's willing to cooperate.
Good to fucking know, man.
Why do you hate it so much? It's just the worst because
Well,
you had
someone's
to
got
give up
capped
your
in that
privacy
situation.
expectations and accept surveillance. It was almost like the government.
All right, Chief. That was a pretty slick escape. I believe you. So I'll say this. Nigel is planning something, and I don't think I could stop him on my own. If DedSec's everything I've heard, you'll help me.
We can help each other. There's a chance Cass had something to do with the bombings. What could he be planning that's worse than that?
No, that's not like him. Well, not exactly. See, Nigel's got to see himself as the hero. He's an arrogant twat, but he's not a cynic. Every place we go into, we would have some mad plan to fix all his problems. With robot police or automated crop fertilizing or some shit. Society was a technical problem. And people are just bugs in the software, you know? You work around them or you squash them. Sorry, Chief. I gotta switch proxy servers so they don't trace me. I'll hit you right back on voice. Listen, I've got an inside man, right? A contact in Albion. Says Nigel's got this big meeting happening at White Tower. He'll be talking about a major project he's got planned for London.
What we need is an insider on the team.
I've always wanted to be in on a caper. Okay, first things first. We'll need eyes on the impregnable target, so off you go. I'll crack on with assembling the right personnel to round out this ragtag bunch of misfits.
Ah, shit. Albion cyber security sniffing my proxy IP. Must have traced the detonator signal. I've got to deal with this.
Nigel Cass's meeting will begin soon. Approach the Tower of London when you're ready. If we're lucky, word hasn't spread that you've hung up your jackboots. Just try to put on your meek, harmless, broken by the system face. Oh, and don't forget your uniform. Seems that manky little nerd was the one who kept diverting relief supplies away from the borough to keep everyone in line for Albion. These days, you can do a lot more evil with a spreadsheet than a drone fleet.
Fantastic.
Seems we need to find an entrance. There's one.
They must have got away.
Let's see if there's any security over in that area. Doesn't appear to be, so looks like we're clear for now. You know what? Let's actually call a cargo zone and use that as a way of transport. I just want to make sure that drone got destroyed, so then we don't have to deal with it later. Oh, fuck. Stop torturing me like this, man. Fuck. Ugh, fuck. Oh, I did not mean for that to happen. Well, shit.
If we're lucky, word hasn't spread that you've hung up your jackboots. Just try to put on your meek, harmless, broken by the system face. Oh, and don't forget your uniform.
Switch the uniform.
Looking sharp. Your ex-colleagues won't pay any attention to you unless you let them take a close look.
Yep.
I got nothing to report.
And he's out. All right. Oh, that was close.
A word of caution now we're inside. Any disturbance in here and Nigel Cass will surely cancel his meeting. Avoid being detected by your former colleagues or this operation is a bust.
Nigel won't have anything important on this floor.
You know much more about Cass than I do.
Yeah, I was Albion too, if you hadn't twigged to that. Me and Cass were close once. Looked up to him.
Huh.
He was bigger than life, fam. Literally a tech genius. And I was just a gearhead kid. I wanted to be like him. That's why I joined up.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Thought I was gonna be able to kill some people in this, but I guess that's fine. It's fine that I don't need to, I guess.
This new project the directors presented upstairs. Can't wait to see it roll out. This is going to make our jobs that much.
Queen Victoria kept these letters, written by her beloved and
You don't
much
think it's gonna
more
make certain,
Albert, until her death
aspects
in
of that job
1901.
redundant, do you?
A full 40 years after his death. On loan from the Victoria and Albert Museum. This was considered by historians to be the famed sword, Excalibur. Later, archaeologists were able to date the sword to the early 8th century, at least 200 years too late. It still remains an excellent specimen of Anglo-Saxon weaponry. These coins date back to the Roman conquest of Britain, or Albion, as it was known in 43 AD. Some are genuine Roman coins, but others were imitations made by the Celts. The Exmoor pony is Britain's oldest native breed. The breed nearly reached extinction during the Second World War when trigger-happy troops used them for target practice.
That's an interesting fact.
Everything is proceeding on schedule.
Damn it.
Cass is as
Oh, my.
as ever to make the White Tower as safe as possible from terrorists. I believe he has ensured that every security is so that we are all well looked after. As he does vote before coming. Enough to do. Dealing with construction. And you hit the car. Nice.
I heard someone saying dead sex. They better not be. Just a bunch of terrorists pretending to have morals.
This door clearly requires a security pass.
Fantastic.
Use one of the nearby computers to create your forgery.
Be careful. You don't want to know what Nigel does with trespassers.
Mr. Cass, I've been unable to reach the Commissioner's office.
He's stalling. Doesn't matter. It won't change anything. I won't allow it to change anything. Damn him. Yet another fool who knows what the right thing to do is, but lets emotions get in the way.
He's still scheduled to attend. Would you like him removed?
No. Despite all, we need to work with the official government. Send a security detail to make sure he attends. Dress it like a state privilege and sit him front and center at the meeting. He'll be key to my getting the others to fall into line.
It'll take some time for the forgery to be ready. To keep you occupied, I dragged up still images and a recording from an internal investigation into Cass Sr.'s death.
I want to see it.
Internal Psych Assessment AS001 Subject Cass Nigel. Mr. Cass experienced a deeply traumatic event when he witnessed the murder of his father, Gareth Cass, CEO of Albion. He began exhibiting symptoms soon after what he frequently described as the random event. Mr. Cass's initial symptoms included insomnia, paranoia, distorted blame, and recurring flashbacks. However, he appears to have channeled his anger and self-described powerlessness into his work to ensure that Albion become for preventing unpredictable violence. It seems somewhat of a mania, edging on psychosis. For me, this raises concerns about Mr. Cass's fitness to run a multinational security company, but I cannot, at this time, make any recommendation beyond continued monitoring, especially considering that I have been asked to close this file.
Well, shit. Cass really isn't right in the head, and they're trusting him with the security of London.
Yeah, well, Nigel's never close to anyone but his dad. And me, I guess. Never had much faith in people, really.
Well, the pass is ready, but rough. If this resistance thing doesn't work out, I doubt you'll make a living as a document forger. Let's give it a go anyway. Nigel Cass awaits.
As far as I can tell. Ever since then, it's all still shit around here. That's not going to change.
How's it going?
Mr. Cass,
Feel a bit tense.
It will do you no good to question his directive.
I'm not questioning his bloody directive. I'm wondering why we're not being sent out against those fucking thugs.
Maybe because he has
How are you getting on with those metrics?
vision.
The deadline is coming up. What do you do to this? He presented.
He wants us laying off Clan I know, but if I mess this up, then the whole project is the...
Welcome to Project Themis. Our new autonomous drones. These drones can identify, isolate, and terminate threats before they can do harm. They can go anywhere, see everything. They could kill a man alone in an alley or in a crowd of hundreds with perfect precision. Themis drones can do what humans have always struggled to. Act immediately and decisively. Without your support, I couldn't stand here and tell you. I promise you, that with the launch of Project Themis, London will be the first city in the world to be made truly safe.
Mr. Cass, I was hoping you called us all in here today to discuss the ethical issues.
No, it's all right. The Commissioner cares, as we all do. I admire his passion and his dedication. Let's talk ethics.
Well, for one, Themis goes far beyond Albion's mandate. We really should have more government consultation.
I see. Delay the launch so that we can debate and assess the details.
We're missing the human element here. I can get the Defense Minister on the line right now.
Well, if you feel you must.
Shit.
It's the human element that got us into this. No more debate, delay, indecision. Understand this. I will not allow anyone, not even myself, to jeopardize Themis. Now, will our friends at Tidus be ready? You are the cornerstone of the project after all. Do you need to consult any outside parties?
No. We'll be ready.
And just in time. Criminals running our streets. Illegals threatening our families. The police commissioner himself. Assassinated by terrorists. Decisiveness is hard. But here's the best part. Once this decision is made, no more will be required of you.
Shit. This dude's a fucking megalomaniac.
A building-wide security sweep has been initiated due to document breach.
I warned you about that forgery. Your uniform will help. Don't let them get a close look at you.
How do I get out, Bagley?
The catacombs, fam.
Oh yeah, totally forgot. The London catacombs.
You.
On. I want to kill everybody in this building just for the extra bit of money, you know.
I've had about enough of this. No arguing with that logic.
Okay then.
Saw Nigel in action in there, didn't you? Man can be very, persuasive.
You're breaking up.
Fuck. He's crazed. And anything coming out of that brain case will be crazed, including this Themis project. What the fuck? sake! I don't like this. I really don't. Damn.
Christ almighty.
What was that?
Fucking hell. Albion's top secret project is an automated killing machine. And it looks like Cass is almost ready to launch. We have to get Themis out of his hands.
I'll prepare a briefing. Will we see you there, Hamish?
Pretty face, not risking, remember? But patch me in. You and me got some scheming to do, Bagley.
Papa Charlie 2-3, all is well, Austria's Everest.
That's fantastic. Fuck me, not again.
Requesting call 7 control. Please limit that 1066 was not. Control disregard. Yeah, that 1066 was not. Control disregard. Requesting code 7 control. I am stopped. Papa Charlie 2-3, all is well, Austria's Everest. That's a false 4 control. I'm all good here.
Fashion is asinine.
Duck myself in some fucking gear here.
Control. Any word on my release? It's on the schedule. Yeah, that 1066 was not. Control disregard.
I may or may not have just got this entire outfit just for it to match this mask. I must miss something. God damn, dude. I got this guy decked out in fucking Union gear. Not Union gear. Well, I don't know. Nationalist gear, I guess you could say.
No, absolutely not. If you've been lying, then I withdraw from the case. Wait.
There's a parked car I could borrow, I think. Nope, that's not a parked car. Fuck. Fuck it, I'll grab one of those mopeds.
Fling away on the rotting carcass of a once free Britain.
Yum yum.
Hello, Bugs. This is the Bug. I'm Andy. This is Alison. Today we're going to be pretending that everything is...
Oh shit. So we just gotta go back to base. Okay. I could have just fast traveled. But of course I don't know better sometimes. I'm gonna go bathroom.
I'll start the briefing whenever you're ready.
I'm back. Alright. Talk to Bagley. Or Bagley, whatever.
Here's what we know about Nigel Cass. He's rolling out something called Project Themis. The lack of information on its own is worrisome. But what little we do know is Cass wishes to remove the human element from law enforcement.
We also know he's partnered with Titus, which is never good. Titus does other work with Albion. Nasty shit like autonomous weapons, human targeting algorithms.
So Titus is our best lead to fill in the blanks on the secret project. But their security is notoriously difficult to crack. So Hamish has proposed an intriguing solution.
Albion's been working on a new microdrone, something my contact told me about. That shit's not even in production yet, but if we get the plans, we can manufacture our own.
To bypass Titus security?
Exactly. They're weird as fuck. Supposed to do maintenance on Albion's other drones, but the smallness of them means they can slip into places nothing else can.
Well, there we have it. Our next step is to infiltrate the Albion drone manufacturing lab and get our hands on schematics.
And then you lot will have a fun little gadget to break into Titus. Love it. I'll shoot you the location. Be careful. Albion doesn't like to share his toys.
Well, probably should have guessed that one. Anyway, let's go steal some drone schematics from the big bad fuckers themselves. Damn, all the way up there, huh? Did I not show us the VIP up here already? Thought I did. Ah, whatever. I need to go hack the kidnapper first, though.
Auto drive now enabled.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? That was as long as I could manage. That's a second and a half. A reality time now, however. And, well, finally today, we're going to road test the latest update to the CSA app, the government app that has brought the great British tradition of snitching on people you don't like back to the very heart of public life, the school playground. I'm going to tell a new threat that's got a whole new lease of life these days, thanks to CSA. And isn't Britain all the more fun because of it? No more grumbling about your neighbours playing their music too loud. Just simply report them to the state and have them, shall we say, involuntarily rehoused at Hotel Cass, the chain of hotels that was formerly known as the prison service. What was the slogan? Is it, if you see something, say something, or if you think you might at some point see something, say something, or if you haven't seen anything but don't like someone, say something anyway. So, well, let's have a look at this new app. Alice, I'm sure you've got it on your phone. I mean, at first glance, well, the interface is lovely. It's so neatly designed, a simple button to snitch on someone. That's so much better than non-government informer apps like Stool Easy, Can Canary, or Narc Shark. I mean, look, I just need to geocache where the person I'm ratting on currently is. Let's call her, for the sake of argument, Alice.
Sorry, Andy, I was busy reporting you to the authorities for rolling your eyes when passing a Nigel Cass propaganda poster.
Could you not let me report you first, please? Let's have some decorum about this. I'll just take a quick little photo so they can get a drone to pick you out of a crowd at your next riot or trip to the shops or walk in the woods. And you can input your accusations with the app. Well, let's go old school. Let's call the phone line. Let's call the phone line. Here's the number, listeners, in case you want to dump someone in, as long as it's not me. 0044 203 807 3832. And don't forget to get permission of the person who pays your bills before you call that number.
Hey, I'd like to report my co-host Andrew, who runs an underground satirical anti-government comedy show, for running and co-hosting an underground satirical anti-government comedy show. Also, he does terrible puns.
Well, excuse me, I have a suspect for you. That is my co-host, Alice. I have some evidence for you. She tutted audibly at the sight of an Albion vehicle in the street yesterday. She says she prefers pigeons to balloon drones. I mean, come on, seriously, when did a drone ever crap on a picnic? And what's more, and look, I've no idea if this is true or not, but I have it on very good authority, so please write this down, that she owns not one, but two unlicensed fallopian tubes, whatever they are. But they sound dodgy.
If I had a crypto for every time someone had reported my fallopian tubes, I'd have 3. Sure, I think it converts to about 120,000 Great British pounds in the old money.
We'll report back in the next episode about whether or not we've been arrested and interned. I mean, I love this system, Alice. I mean, no more awkward, rumbling resentments with your neighbours, your colleagues, or what the heck, in for a penny, your family. You just adopt them in and be done with it. But I guess it could backfire. I mean, the thing is with a family, inevitably parents and their children, they end up squabbling, and, you know, today's Britain, your kids are going to dob you in, so you might as well get in there first and preemptively counter-dob them in to the authorities. What's that number again? Let's call them up again. Hey, I've got someone else. It's my son. Let's call him Norris. He never tidies his bedroom. He gets up late. He listens to illegal, non-government sanctioned music and is covertly plotting the downfall of the government and the restoration of a true democracy. Thank you.
Yeah, just define all your household chores as patriotic. And if they fail to do them, dob them in.
Problem solved.
If you don't do the washing up, do you even want a clean British ethnostate?
This is the bug on the Buccaneer.
The bug.
Well, before we go today, Alice, let's delve into what we most miss about the old days. I'm going to kick off with the flag. I never thought I'd miss the old Union Jack, but somehow our new flag manages to be even more irritating than that. I don't know quite what it is, if it's the new colour scheme, or if it's just that it symbolises the loss of everything we once held dear. But that flag irritates the hell out of me.
Was everything you ever held dear Scotland?
Well, that was something I held quite dear.
I miss being able to dodge my friends' destination weddings in Italy. There's nothing worse than being asked to spend the equivalent of a motorbike on some sort of boat-based farce in Sorrento. And I always used to really enjoy saying, oh no, I can't afford it. Now they're all getting married in Brighton and I have to go to that alleged beach. It's made of rocks, Andy. If your sandcastle is an actual castle, that's not a beach.
I'll tell you what I miss. I miss free will. That was fun. Remember that? I mean, was it an illusion all the time? Who cares? It felt fun. I miss cash, particularly coins. I really miss coins. The fun of doing a heads or tails best of 5 to see if you had to go to the gym, and then a best of 7, a best of 9 until you won. That was a long losing streak. Now with crypto, all the romance has gone out of heads and tails.
I miss romance, Andy. I miss there being mystery in life and not just a hope that your new partner isn't good enough at hacking to find out all the information the government has on you.
Bye for now, bug fans. Keep feeding the kitten of resistance, and one day it will grow into a Tyrannosaurus Rex that will use the Cass family as toothpicks, metaphorically, of course.
Last year, this MP was exposed as corrupt and resigned from office. Fast forward a few months and he's back in politics, this time as a lobbyist, advancing the interests of Bloom, Tidus and Albion. Find out more tonight at GBB.
Coming up in today's
You have reached
episode
your
of
destination.
The Upload, we're talking about how Bagley
Okay,
managed to
then.
conquer London. Pretty much my favourite topic. I could talk for hours about the rise of the AI system. It's easy to forget about its origin.
No, listen. Just calm down. There's no point.
Yeah, nice. No, I did. No, I
Right.
did do that. Yeah, I left it at home.
Since taking over after the town bombings, Albion has prevented further terror attacks from taking place.
Hell yes! Thank you!
Urgent call. The suspect has crossed the checkpoint. Location. Over.
Control, we've received the call, over.
Beeping, innit, you fucking arsehole?
Anyone have visual? Anyone? Control, put out an APW. Target is gone.
You're coming up on the Albion drone facility where the micro drone is being developed.
Tell me this will be worth it.
It will be. You're gonna need to disable the security system protecting the R&D lab.
Good. Let's do this.
Security's down in the R&D lab. The plans for the micro drone will be in there somewhere.
God damn it. It's up to him. No, you don't know. You don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Sending location on a 1033. Advise conditions.
This is dumb as fuck. This is dumb as fuck.
See what set off the alarm. Drone, initiate search.
That was dumb. How the fuck? Get fucked.
Found nothing. Detector must be acting up. Resuming my post. Security's down in the R&D lab. The plans for the microdrone will be in there somewhere.
Come on, let's get on this quick.
I've
Got it.
downloaded the schematics. You can leave whenever you like.
Right now would be very fucking amazing. God damn it. I don't know why I did that, but I did anyway. Fuck it.
Returning to docking station.
Just what I needed.
Now that we have the schematics, we can make microdrones of our very own.
Better move fast on that, Bags. We need to get into Titus ASAP. Shut down Project Themis before Nigel decides to launch. And with what he was saying, we don't have much time.
This is...
Got my little turret ready!
Fuck, this bastard's heavy. How the hell are you still alive? Shut up! You brought this on yourself. Cross the Kellys, and this is what you get. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Okay. How do you fucking get down there?
What was...
Can't see anything.
All right, you want to die today?
I need some cover.
I'm losing some heat over here. Get ready.
Engaging hostile target.
Get over here and help, man.
Good shot.
That's the hit. Throwing grenade.
Taking fire here.
Damn it! Fucking bullshit. My dumbass should have gotten this guy to fucking help. God damn it.
Your teammate is en route to hospital, where they'll be for the foreseeable future.
Fuck! I forget sometimes this is dangerous work. Okay, I do this. Infiltrate Clan Kelly.
Around here somewhere. Banner.
Oh my god.
Easy shit.
Byron. I've got your back.
The payment is good on this job.
Well, okay. Got that.
Best guess? That laptop was stolen from Albion. data on it outlines Albion plans to withhold much-needed supplies from this borough. If people are worried about where their next meal is coming from, they don't worry so much about eating the occasional Albion brand knuckle sandwich.
Shit!
Driving car ready for you before you even ask for it.
That's pretty terrifying. In some ways, I don't want this data to drive my life. It understands too much at times. Have you heard some of the rumours around the hacked version of Bagley?
I've heard mutterings, yes.
I've heard it's been used by DedSec.
I wouldn't put it past them. It's pretty well known that they're not fans of Bloom. But the idea of a souped-up version of Bagley, given it's already so intelligent, is a bit terrifying.
I wonder what they could actually make it do.
Albion. A legend. A truth. A reality. From the strength of King Arthur to the cunning and fairness of Robin Hood, this Green Isle has long told stories of those who stand for justice, whose strength protects those in need. The time of legends is past, but the values remain. Albion. Great British values. Great British security.
Asshole.
Thirsty for the truth? Wet your whistle with Claire Waters. So are Albion the new cops? I would argue no. They're not the law. They put themselves above it. And why not? Who's going to stop them? The Met? Please. There are no more cops, just glorified security guards and tricked-out troopers with little in between.
How's it going, lad? Oh, you know, the same old. Albion's been coming around here again, sticking their nose in where it don't belong.
Well, they're asking to get it broken, if you ask me.
You said it. I didn't realise...
I'm sure they're still in the area.
I imagine this poor bugger was supposed to serve as an object lesson of some kind. Albion decides whether or not you have a right to a trial. Good thing you came around.
Fucking too right.
That's it. All our Albion targets are accounted for in Tower Hamlets. Bloody brilliant job.
Fantastic.
It's had an impact too. This bloke just contacted us about helping him convince the people of this borough to finally rise up. Go meet him.
Finish now. Watch your back.
Yep. Seems about right. Almost forgot something. The safe. Good old ETO.
This is London Calling. You're here with me, Tash, on Bucket. Your source for what they don't want you to know. In today's world, we've all had to get used to our every move being tracked by the optic on our temples, by the cameras around us, and with every click we make online. Seems like everything we do feeds the big data beast. Why are data giants like Bloom so hungry to get hold of our private information and our metadata? What are they using it for? Will we ever have real private lives again? What is privacy in the digital world? And what happens when capitalism and surveillance become one? As you know, we keep all names confidential on Buccaneer. Speaking from a secure location, here's new technology strategist Charles, who worked all over the world trying to keep democracy strong in the face of the data assault.
If you have enough personal data on somebody, you're able to predict what it is that they're going to do. You can tell what they might be passionate about, but mostly you can tell what they fear. And if you can tell what someone fears...
Hello?
Yo, wild one. You're dead sick, innit? Yeah, I can tell. You got that hard look, yeah? Big ups on booting Albion's arse all over the ends. Ah, big ups. Them Albion pagans are the reason a lot of these people are out here. Do you know what I mean? No jobs, no flat to live in. And worse, Albion's been hoarding supplies. Food, toilet paper, or whatever's meant for shelters and kitchens. They're getting fat off all that.
DedSec can handle that. Just tell me where to go and we're on it.
Allow that, cuz. It's not what I'm on about. I need this for ourselves, you get me? Get our hands dirty. You showed us that. But I might need some help keeping the Albion Max from bashing heads, you get me? A distraction like. Got some fast wheels you can use, you know. You blaze around the borough while we pull the job. You in?
Sounds like fun time.
Indeed it does.
Historically, what's happened, of course, is that people have traded their privacy for their convenience as smartphones and other kinds of technology came in and became mass-consumed, mass-used items and technological objects. Gradually, people...
Right, cuz, we're in position. You primed? Kick it!
Fight the power! Albion mercs out of the hamlet!
The faster you blaze through the boroughs, better. Cause damage and get attention. Slow down and Albion will come after our asses, cuz. Do what you gotta do to get their attention.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Take back the borough! Tower Hamlet is yours, not theirs! Fight Albion to a last breath! We will never surrender!
Hell yeah.
Rise up against your oppressors! Albion breeds fear! Albion mercenaries off our street!
Assuming the target.
Another lorry full. Keep going. We're gonna clean out this place.
Every Albion soldier in the borough is after you. Let's give them a show, shall we?
Albion has been hoarded. Keeping supplies from those who need them.
Suspect is
You.
the checkpoint.
Stand up with us. Don't bow down to Albion rule.
All units, we are after the suspect.
This is a call to rise up, united, fight Albion oppression.
Almost got it all, guys. Keep going. We're gonna give you and everyone else in the borough a show, trust me.
Preparing to ram suspect's vehicle.
Mercenaries on our streets will not be tolerated. Rise up!
All units. Possible suspect or suspects.
Nice.
Right! Go for it, get set!
Ah, shit, we did it!
Oh, that was brill. I don't even care if my wheels are trash. We got everything out of that warehouse, and the people know Albion was holding. This is gonna get everyone in the ends on board, you know.
We can't do it ourselves. We want to take back the city from Albion. The people have to rise up with us and take it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, cuz. Just don't lose my digits, alright? Cheers.
Sweet.
Tower Hamlets is ready to defy Albion, all because of what we've done. Got to be proud of that.
Fuck yes.
We got ourselves a getaway driver now.
Yes, we're getting bigger and bigger. Welcome to DedSec.
I'm happy to be here. Now, let's get to it.
Fantastic.
All right.
Get out of our city! Criminal!
Fighting. And remember, nobody owns you but you.
counter-terrorism, counterintelligence, countering organized crime. Signal Intelligence Response leads the world in surveillance. It's great British technology protecting great British values. Sirs, watching over Britain, watching out for you.
Welcome back to The Upload. Today we're talking about cryptocurrency. Crypto now seems like it's been around forever, but it's really quite a new invention. Were you an early adopter?
I was one of the first that was in this market. That seemed to be a new way of financial transactions, a new way of money. It's something that we could completely reinvent and change some of the legacy financial systems around the world and really give power back to the people.
Yeah, it was a real shift in the way that the world works. Let's recap the basics. So, central to cryptocurrency is the distributed ledger technology, the tech that keeps track of all transactions. And what this means is you can have a decentralized system without having to trust any one party.
I need to do something with this. Hold on a minute. Change this guy's gadget to infiltrator bot.
What the fuck is this, Bagley?
A data stick. Must have come from that wreckage. It has evidence that Albion are targeting grassroots groups in the borough, trying to keep them from organising. I'll hang on to this. Could come in handy.
Neat.
Startups to see an opportunity in this new way of doing finance. A lot of traditional money was converted to crypto and it really shook up the financial sector.
Can you remember when they first introduced crypto cash points?
That was really sneaky. It was a classic startup behaviour. They just installed them everywhere. No consultation with the government, no approval. Anything, but people immediately started to use them.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of how Bloom put out the Optic. They just made it free and flooded the streets with these devices. Suddenly, everyone had them.
If there's this great option in tech, people are just going to start using it, no matter the cost.
Parliament actually tried to put a stop to the cash points, but people were using them so much already. There was outrage. I mean, some parts of London were already using crypto as their primary currency by then.
And now, apparently, or at least in theory, crypto is illegal.
Yeah, in May this year, economists found that crypto was being traded more than the pound, and banks were not happy. They basically forced the government to ban cryptocurrency in a last-ditch effort.
Hello there. Have you got an hour to set the world right?
Yep, always. Now I'm feeling dead sick.
Well, I don't know about that. Bloody idea. Why is it? I know it's a huge fucking issue, Rob. But he doesn't. It's a fucking condom.
This is a highly placed Albion informant, or as they're called in America, a narc. And if there's one thing I know about the people of London, it's that they always like to see a rat get his comeuppance. Good on you.
Thank you.
We've done what we can to stop Albion's influence in Hackney and Islington, at least on our own.
Okay, so what do we do?
Well, I've heard from a grassroots activist in the borough who wants to meet. Says we inspired her to do her part, but now she could use some help.
It would be good if I talked to her.
At least I can take a shower and not sit around in my fucking stinking shit.
Albion personnel carry and are authorized to fire live ammunition. Do not agitate.
That's enough of this.
Hello.
Right, I've had it.
Use a pursuit intervention technique.
You alright?
Control to all units.
Damn it. At least this goes back.
Every damn time. This isn't where you want. Jordan! Come on then! Hook up!
get away.
Okay.
To save the pound.
But it's not like that's worked. People are still using crypto, and it's been pushed further, deeper underground. Things used to work fine with crypto, and it was just a peer-to-peer sharing economy style system. Now it's all on the dark web and wrapped up again in organised crime.
Yeah, if you want to make something thrive on the black market, just make it illegal.
You're listening to the bug.
Maker is nausea, vomiting, and headaches. Hello, Britain. This is the Bug, the show that holds up a mirror to the world and smashes itself on the head with it. I'm Andy.
See this.
So, I hear you've been trying to reach DedSec.
Oh, there you are, dear. It's just lovely what you've done for the neighborhood. Those Albion thugs were becoming a bloody nuisance. Of course, now they've got their dander up. They're looking to strike back against the borough.
What do you mean?
A group of us have taken the initiative to help the community. And given the current environment, we've had to do it quietly, you understand? Under Albion noses.
Sounds like you've been doing DedSec's work.
Let's just say you inspired us, and leave it at that. But now, I found out that Albion are planning a series of raids in Hackney. We can't survive that. Unless you help us. If you can intercept them before they strike, we'll have time to move our operations somewhere safer. I've got my hands on a little device that will allow you to zip around the borough quick as you please. Be a dear and handle this for me, would you?
Copy that.
Someone's hurt!
Spread out! Find them!
Stick around then! Come on, here! They want to know, will this make my life easier? Or will it make it harder? Here, I'll keep it here.
Stop playing!
Longer you wait, worse it will be.
I'm not looking for trouble.
Clear. Moving on.
Yeah, this is a good spot. That ought to do it.
Alright. I missed something.
That's wicked. You look great.
I'm still figuring out my look.
Damn it, I'm trying to jump across, but it won't let me. Let's play some darts. I didn't mean to click solo, but okay, fine.
Alright, get a move on. Back away. Do not interfere.
Damn it. Bugger. Better. Faster. Stronger. Makes us better?
That's what I'm talking about?
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about! You see that? Huh? Hey, oh yes, that's right! Come on! How about some darts?
Let's do some verses. What? The fuck? Fine. Let's try this again.
Alright, up for a game?
Damn it! Again? Seriously? I don't like that glitch. It's annoying. Or that bug. Is there a glitch? Just a bug.
If you notice an unattended package or see someone who does not belong, you must report to Albion personnel immediately.
Security services are on high alert. Please remain calm.
What's this? Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god. You know what, fuck it. Let's do that.
This is a security announcement. If a member of DedSec approaches you, do not cooperate. To do so is a crime. It is unlawful to congregate in groups larger than 3 persons. Attention. Albion personnel have complete discretion to discharge their weapons in the event of threat.
This is a security announcement. Citizens should avoid non-essential travel when possible.
I'm actually guessing that's better for this. This'll work.
Proceed to your destination directly. Do not
Security services are on high alert. Do not assemble in large groups.
Default hat's good.
No, please, don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Where are you taking him? Stop, Jonah!
Offenders will be arrested.
Right then, there's no time to chit-chat. Albion have synchronized their raid teams. I'll feed you the locations as I get them. You take them down. Well, go on. You're wasting time.
This drone has been modified, slightly faster with better armor, but its maximum altitude is restricted. Also, Albion is using CTOS to monitor the borough. They could shut it down if you fly too high. Time to buzz the streets.
Dispatch, deploying drones to apprehend suspect.
Like a bloody good time. But don't dilly-dally. Off to the next one before they launch their raid.
Look sharp, you've got Albion drones heading your way.
Well done, but no time to waste. Head to the next location. Excellent. You got them scrambling. Here's the next one. Now hurry over there before they let loose. One more should do it. This is bloody brilliant. Now go on, hurry. last of them. Well bloody done. That was bloody brilliant. A raid like that would have broken our spirit, turned the borough into Albion bootlickers. You showed some grit there, love.
Seems like you could have done it yourself.
This old bird still has some pluck in her, and so does this neighborhood, thanks to you.
Happy to help. Albion doesn't stand a chance if we're fighting together.
Well said. Goodbye, dear, and stay in touch.
Sounds like Hackney and Islington are ready to rise up and defy Albion. Couldn't ask for a better result, DedSec.
Excellent.
Feels like they're a member
What's an
of
army
our
without its
crew.
soldiers? Glad to have you.
Yeah, this is gonna be real. Let's do it.
Excellent.
It's a killer drone.
As always, is Alice. And Alice, hold the front page. Technology apparently is here to stay. There's no way around that now.
Auto drive now enabled.
See if we can have another crack at the Industrial Revolution and get it later on this time. But new tech is creating 4,000 jobs. Count them all, 4,000 new jobs. Thanks to this new tech investment.
I mean, that's a very exciting thing if you're someone who wants to work in the tech sector, but I can only assume that this tech investment has created 4,000 jobs that will immediately be taken by robots.
Even if they're not, there'll be jobs that no one in their right, sane mind would actually want to do, but that's the price of progress, I guess. And we have to embrace the way technology is taking over everything, because maybe this is a ray of hope for us in this darkened universe, that technology will in fact render us all obsolete, and we won't need humans at all, because look at the bad things that are happening now. What is the common denominator behind all of them?
I don't know, Andy, tell me.
All the bad things that are happening now, all the bad things that have ever happened, all involved human beings. They're always involved whenever anything goes wrong from the very dawn of time. And think of this, an automated Nigel Cass, surely a step up on the human Nigel Cass. You could even program it to have a tiny, tiny sliver of conscience. And if you had an automated Prime Minister, you could program it to be occasionally in the goddamn country. So that's, again, just a step forward.
Again, I insist that there's never been a Prime Minister, Andy. I've never seen him, I've never heard of him. The only times I ever hear what the Prime Minister does is when nothing happens.
I mean, it has reached the point where, and I've thought this for a long time, we would be better off if the Prime Minister was a watermelon. No, it would be, I think we'd all be happy with that. We'd all know where we stood.
You hear him being praised for his diplomatic skills all the time, but the best mark of diplomacy is when nothing happens. So good diplomacy is indistinguishable from him doing absolutely nothing.
You are listening to The Bug. 4,000 new dream jobs for everyone. All Alice is that I'm very glad that my children studied drama at school, because that has set them up for life. Pretend that they are living happy and fulfilled lives, that they have jobs that are worth doing, and that they're making the planet a better place, and that they control their own destinies, and that they have even a parody of a private life, and that they can smile without crying. That's what drama teaches them to do. Crucial skills in this day and age. Of course, it's not just the jobs that have been technologicalised beyond all recognition. It is also all reality. Thanks once again to Optic. According to Blue, the Optic system is now the most secure it's ever been. And, well, of course, I mean, it's so convenient, Optic, isn't it? It saves us so much time and hassle trying to exist in a kind of realm of reality. Sure, the government has hacked into my soul, now basically monitors my every waking moment and thought. But at least I don't have to type, where's my nearest coffee shop, into a search engine. At least I don't have to waste anything between 8 and 12 seconds every day going online to look up how to make a bowl of muesli. And at least I'm not frittering away my precious mental energies thinking, what do I actually think?
Optic is so secure, Andy. It's more secure than a teenage girl reading a women's magazine. It's more secure than a comedian with a drinking problem. It's more secure than a young man who's just got his first motorcycle license.
Finally, before we go today, bug off to the Prime Minister, who has once again FRO'd to who knows where this week. He sure as hell is not here in London. I remember back in the day, Alice, when our Prime Ministers were either incompetent or crooked, but not both at once. But actually, no, I can't remember them being both at once. But incompetent, crooked, and not even in the country. That is one impressive triple whammy. I've had lie-ins longer than his longest spell on British soil in this last year. It's this halfway house I can't stand. Either come back and do your job, or leave the planet entirely. I'm pretty sure there must be a spare space station knocking around where you can go and entertain himself for the rest of the time. Can we crowdfund it? Tell you, let's make a cryptocurrency out of something and crowdfund it that way. What have you got spare? Jelly beans? Are they still legal?
He's a ways off, and Andy, I'm starting to think he doesn't like the country.
That is all from The Bug today. Fly away, bugs. We are done.
Weeks have passed since the Oval Blaze killed 12, and yet the fire brigade remains unapologetic, despite claims of impropriety. Join us on GBB for the story behind the headlines.
The Bug. Objective voice of objection for a most objectionable world. Hello, Bugsters. Welcome to The Bug, the comedy show that holds up the Medusa of satire to the already immovably concrete face of modern Britain. I'm Andy, I bench 480, and I can crack a tree in half just by looking at it. Can I? Well, what is reality anymore? Anyway. Alice, what do you bench?
I bench body weights.
Right.
Well, not my body weight.
Okay.
The body weight of a baby.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to give that kind of detail. Just
it's very impressive. People look at me and go, where did you get that baby?
Yeah. You are listening to The Bug.
In this week's Truth News, according to an official poll, 98% of Londoners are very happy with CTOS. And I am not sure that I agree with this, Andy. I don't think 98% of Londoners have ever in the history of London ever agreed on anything. You could not get 98% of Londoners to agree that oxygen was better than breathing a fog of raw liquid feces. And they expect us to believe that everyone agrees CTOS is better than not choking on shit mist.
Maybe they just meant 98% of one specific Londoner who bought shares in Bloom before its tentacles grew into every crevice of the country. I mean, this is not just any old poll, we should say that. This is not any poll. This is an official poll, right from the very heart of government. It's not a knock-off fake poll of an elderly couple and their mangy old dog sitting on a bench waiting to die. This is an official poll. So let's just put those words, official poll, through an online translator in case you didn't study languages. Let's find out what it actually means. Made up lie. There we go. Got to clear that up. I think it's fair to say, entirely trust these official polls. They feed us, Alice. I mean, they could publish an official poll saying that over 99.9% of children like ice cream, and I would instantly assume that all children now hate all ice cream and would prefer to eat a bucket of gravel mixed with dead badger. They could publish an official poll saying that 10 out of 10 cats prefer cat food to being whacked with a tennis racket, and I would assume that all cats have gone vegan and were queuing up outside Wimbledon meowing, choose me, choose me.
I trust these polls as much as I trust someone recommending a movie that they watched during a breakup. Your judgment is impaired, Sally. I'll make my own decisions.
I trust those polls as much as I would trust Mary Kelly if she came up to me and said, "Congratulations, Andy, you've just won a free holiday to the south of France in the back of this windowless van."
I think official polls are like the unsolicited dick pics that the government provides us. I didn't ask for it, I don't believe it, it's on an angle, you've artificially inflated it ahead of time, and anyone that falls for one deserves all the disappointment of trying to match it to reality. These polls are absolute rubbish, Andy. I read one the other day that said the plumbing in London was good, and it absolutely is not. I mean, we have this technology now where they can spy on my every bowel movement. There's a CTOS camera installed inside my underwear drawer. A media drone is scaring the birds off my garden bird feeder, and you can't get me consistently hot water.
Speaking of media drones, I mean, they're everywhere, clearly. The great thing, I guess, about media drones is that, as inanimate robots, they actually have more humanity, compassion and dignity than the human journalists we used to have to put up with a much more accurately calibrated moral compass. But it's the intrusion I can't stand, Alice. I'm in showbiz. Look at me here in this windowless dungeon. I'm in showbiz. And it's terrible for me doing these drones, knowing I'm being filmed all the time. Every day I have to make sure I've done my hair and makeup and not wearing clothes that I did before. Well, we all have crosses to bear.
At this point, they've installed so many CTOS cameras, I'm not sure where they'll put the new ones. On top of the old ones, just cameras watching other cameras, like a social media influencer so self-absorbed they don't know how to sleep without turning it into monetized content.
I think that's the logical end of all society, isn't it? Where just everything has just become a camera film.
You should get a plane.
To be honest,
a fucking
I've just
jet.
given up on all
landed
news
right on
and
top of the
reality
safe
now,
house.
Alice, I just, in fact, I now just make up my own headlines these days. I get a piece of paper and a pen.
Auto drive now disabled.
Paper and pens, those are the days. And I'll just write down the headlines I want to read. Now I'll just make my own newspaper. Here I've got today. If you point at the bird shit on your car window and say it's a currency, no one can tell you otherwise. Screams Chancellor at Bilderberg karaoke night. Let's write another headline. Here we go. PM announces Britain back on track after swapping all Crown Estate properties for some magic beans. Might as well, we've got to do something as the nation we are today. Here's another one. Wild joy on the streets as Britain signs £864 zillion trade deal with Bolivia. There we go. Build a better world. Government claims only nice people will benefit from agreement to sell trampolines, mermaids and warships to landlocked South American nation. We're building a better Britain. Here's another one. Environment probably fine, claims drowning scientist. Invent the world you want to have, people. It's going to be way, way better than the one you've actually got. From the bug, goodbye. From the Buccaneer, this is the bug.
They say nature abhors a vacuum, and so it seems with London's dark economy. Join us on GVB to learn why London's criminals are selling food to refugees.
This is London Calling. You're listening to me, Tash, on Buccaneer, your source for what they don't want you to know. This time we're turning our focus back on the media to look at my former employer, the GBB. As we know, the broadcaster has been through a lot of changes since the Hassani government gave in to pressure from its corporate backers and privatised the corporation. Today, the GBB is a shadow of its former self. It's become a tool used by the government to circulate fake news and misinformation. So how did we get here? Where did it all go wrong? How can we tell when our national media has become state propaganda? Our experts speak on conditions of anonymity for their own safety. Here's disinformation and media expert Charles, who's seen free broadcasters built up by journalists and torn down by demagogues all over the world.
So before the media fragmented, there was this voice of authority that was trusted and worthy of trust. Then what we ended up with is a really commercial model where whether you're talking about an app on a smart device or whether you're talking about a broadcaster, the most important thing was to keep you in that environment for the longest amount of time possible, and because that meant money in their pocket. And in order to do that, a couple of things happened. One was the use of manipulative techniques around behavioral economics, things that would just keep you scrolling or keep you listening or keep you looking for more information. The second is that kind of environment favors sensationalism. And so you got more sensational headlines and more sensational stories, and it didn't matter whether
Okay, I'm back.
or not. It just kept people in. And
You have reached your destination.
So we ended up in a situation where
Let's do
nobody
this.
trusted anything, and nobody was in.
She's nearby. That's them there.
Report all suspicious activities for your own safety. Civilians are not permitted to carry weapons of any kind. Hostile target. Deploying combat measures.
That's it for them.
Let's hear it.
That drone was assigned to an Albion detention centre somewhere in the borough. According to what I could pass, it was used to interrogate high-value local insurgents. This is one less weapon in their arsenal.
Place and so you'd have kind of far-right media outlets developing and then left-wing media outlets developing to combat those and kind of challenge the mainstream newspapers, TV stations, radios, and make sure people were questioning the validity and truth of the information they were receiving. So whilst there was the digital afforded more fake information, it also makes us suspicious and skeptical of information and makes us question the information we're getting. I think it's pretty fun.
Albion, okay. First, let me unlock some things with the tech points I have. There we go. Now I can hijack counter-terrorist drones. And I can deactivate them. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. That's one way to do it, I guess. Oh, right.
What have we got, Bagley?
It appears Albion has mapped out the locations of a number of dissidents in the city. I doubt they're planning their Christmas card list. I'll make sure someone sends a warning.
Brilliant. We've hit all our Albion targets in Nine Elms. It's having an effect. Someone's had the courage to rise up and contact us. Meet them at Battersea.
Moving out.
Oh. You can take... Oh my god, that's awesome. I wish I would have known this sooner. I can shroud them with the drone too. That's fucking awesome. That's awesome. Don't mind me, just killing you. Oh, can get out of that Albion outfit into the drip. I don't know why I disabled it.
Oh shit. They're turning on us.
What the fuck? Let's see what we can do for this burrow. Alright, let's talk to her.
It's you, isn't it? Dead sick. I never thought. I put it out there hoping, but you actually showed up. Brilliant. You've really lit a fire in Nine Elms.
We're just doing our part. What have you got for us?
There's something fucking wretched going on in the old power plant under the mall. I noticed these Albion boats coming into the docks, right? So I decided to have a look-see. Snuck down there. It was like one of them spy movies about secret prisons in the Middle East. I watched a boat come in, and some Albion goons dragged 2 people off it, handcuffed and with black bags over their heads.
Fucking hell.
There's more. I recognize one of the hooded blokes by his clothes. An anti-Albion activist. Real guerrilla type. Understand?
Albion must be using this place as an underground prison. They could detain dissidents without anyone knowing.
Exactly. DedSec, you have to help these people. Put an end to whatever's going on down there, and I'll help spread the word.
Alright then.
A black site prison like this has got to be heavily guarded. We need to find a subtle way in.
I don't know,
There's an abandoned
maybe...
section of the power plant that's accessible.
I've browsed the available Battersea blueprints and extrapolated the most likely location of this Albion prison. You should be able to access it through the power plant.
Moving out.
to assist.
Returning to standard duty.
Drone, guard the area. What was that? Blink again. Go on, piss off.
Stick to procedure. Searching elsewhere.
Funding or otherwise interfering with CCTV cameras within the sector is prohibited and punishable by...
Do not leave your personal devices unattended.
And penalized if necessary. Rubbish.
Let's do this. This place looks fucking wretched. Ugh.
As funny as it is to watch you explore by frontage, I don't think it's working.
No shit.
Someone stashed a news drone here. You could use that to help you navigate the power plant.
Ha.
A secret Albion prison for political dissidents right under our noses? The people of Nine Elms won't stand for that.
I know they'll rise up, but not until we show them. And freeing the people being held in that old power plant will show them.
Here, here.
Motherfucker. Thanks. Okay. Fucker! Shit is way too fucking dark. Swear to fucking God. God damn, dude, this is annoying as shit. No, I did not mean to deactivate it. God damn it. Okay. Much better.
Fuck, this is one big torture dungeon. People are brought in here and submitted to punishment until they break. Then they're probably made to disappear for good.
That's so horrible. They're torturing information out of them.
Let's just get them out. They've suffered enough, don't you think?
The control console will open all the cells and turn on the lights. That should allow the detainees to escape.
Kill him. Nice.
Beautiful. I'm so glad you were able to help those people and expose that site. Albion won't be able to do that to anyone else.
Mission accomplished.
Nine Elms is ready to stand with you all. Albion's influence on this borough is over.
Excellent.
Thanks for everything, DeadSec. The word is out now. Down with Albion.
That'll put the entire borough on notice. The first-hand accounts from the people who were in there will certainly fire up Nine Elms. Job well done.
I've taken back all of London. Nice. Now that every brook is defiant, we can focus on our main objective. Let's switch to our new friend. The Hitman.
Another brave soul for our ranks. Welcome aboard.
Oh, yes. Been waiting my whole damn life to kick some bollocks.
Fucking excellent.
All my years, it's a wonder seeing what changes and what doesn't.
You're clear. Move on. Right, yeah, cheers.
Such a dick.
This is not good. Enough! No. All right, good looking. Leave me alone! Hey, got ya!
All units, possible suspect or suspects reported near your location. Responding to the call. Over. Control, I've lost sight of the target. Over.
Control, add suspect to the most wanted list. Over.
Alright. Let's see here.
Perhaps you should talk to them. I'm sure they will understand.
Any further? Oh, this camera's shit.
Most citizens feel pretty hopeless, I think, and unable to fight back against these kind of huge mainstream corporations that simply entrench and support the ideals and ideologies of the state. It can seem very hopeless indeed, but I think, you know, the fact that you're out there listening, we're in here talking,
Auto drive now,
there's
baby.
zero space to combat these false truths and disinformation that's being sold to us, and it's never possible to completely shut down. Despite all the technologies that they have at their disposal and all the financial and corporate power and all the physical power, it's never quite possible to shut down people's desire to get to the truth and fight for their own ideologies and values. And you know, we're out here starting that task, so don't give up hope.
You've been listening to Buccaneer with me, Tash. We'll be back soon with more of what you'll never hear on the GBB. Keep listening, keep sharing, and keep resisting.
just 3 short years, London has seen 15% of its workforce made redundant, and another 20% are expected to be added in the next 5 years, as artificial intelligence advances on nearly every sector of the economy. Tonight on GBB, we examine how the new age of automation is affecting the lives of Londoners who have lost or are about to lose their livelihoods.
We've successfully trialled our first micro-drone, and it's officially as cute as the dickens. I've decided to name it Sebastian.
Time to break into Titus.
And take away Nigel Cass's newest toy, Project Themis. Bagley, any idea where that name comes from?
Greek mythology. Themis was the goddess of divine justice. You know, the one with the sword.
Ooh, that is so Nigel fucking Cass.
See? School's useful for something besides social maladjustment. Find the schematics of the building. I'll work out the location.
Alright, hold on a minute. Let me get somebody who would do the job the best. Drone operative. Drone expert. Someone specializing in drones should be better for this job than some hitman.
Let's move.
Hold on, I go bathroom. I'm back. Okay, anyway. So this is Albion, so I'm out here in this area. Maybe to sneak by these guys easier, I should probably switch to this guy.
Was it? Do anything. Me. Thank you. Thank God. Have I seen you before?
Who would send me this?
There we go.
Look round for anything named Themis.
Copy that.
Good shit. Shroud the body. And let's see here. Retrieving data. Boom.
Well, if I was hiding
Easy.
a top-secret, morally dubious drone project like Themis, I would put it in the secure vault on the lowest level. You will have to hack your way past some pretty serious security, however. The elevator that leads to the secure vault that houses Themis is locked down. You will have to access the bypass terminal to use it. You will require a spider bolt.
Good thing I have one.
Say something. We are here to protect you.
Let's make sure this floor is fully wiped clean of its shit. Say bye to your vertebrae. Use this thing. Boom. Let's do this. Okay. Interesting load screen.
You'll be using Sebastian and the rest of the microdrones to bypass security. But first you'll have to get by that laser array. I suggest a spider bot and steady nerves.
Copy that.
Let's see here.
Our job is not an easy one, but it is an important one. Right now we devote countless hours to intelligence gathering and still things slip through the cracks. We're doing our best, you tell me. We are, but our best isn't good enough. That doesn't sound right. But even we aren't perfect yet. Yeah, they'll like that. That strikes a humble note. We make errors in judgment. That's human nature, but we cannot afford errors. We are the last resort to protect the people. Project Themis will dispense justice and protection. It will use data to predict the patterns of crime and abuse. It will let us transcend the faults in our own nature. Not bad. Yeah, they'll have questions, of course, which is fair. It's an extreme measure, and there is potential for abuse, but this is what London needs.
I wouldn't say it's what London needs, but okay. Sure. These lasers even do anything? Okay, they don't seem to actually do anything, but that's whatever.
Alright, Sebastian, this is what you and your friends have been training for. Time to crash the security grid for Daddy.
Okay, Sebastian, you're up.
Alright, microdrones. Into the fray.
That's the spirit. Should be pretty sick.
The fuck am I supposed to do?
This is taking too long, mate. Why don't you just shoot the damn door?
Give me a minute, will ya?
Oh.
Sebastian, no!
Right then, no time for tears. Meet Sebastian, another of our countless microdrone allies. All named Sebastian, of course. You can't iterate on perfection.
That was a close one. Follow the copper. Follow the copper. Okay, we're good. Ah, more following the copper wire. Easy.
Destroy them, Sebastian, and for God's sake, be careful.
Nice.
You've made your father very proud, Sebastian. Oh, right. You should be able to access the Themis project room now.
Let's ruin Nigel's fucking day.
Let's do this shit.
London, once a beacon of civility, now a cesspool of lawlessness. It is clear that humanity can no longer police itself. Fortunately, we don't have to. Welcome to Project Themis. Albion has found a way to apply an existing system, LifeScore, a data aggregator of biometrics, personal information, to our new autonomous drones. These drones can identify, isolate, and terminate threats before they can do harm. They can go anywhere, see everything. They could kill a man alone in an alley or in a crowd of hundreds with perfect precision. Themis drones can do what humans have always struggled to. Act immediately and decisively.
Fuck me, I knew it. The LifeScore algorithm. My algorithm. I should have scrubbed it before I left.
What do you mean, Hamish? You know how Themis works.
No, fam. Well, yeah. This was years ago. We were developing a life score algorithm for what Cass called a peacekeeping system. Supposed to identify vulnerable civilians, not target them.
Fucking hell.
So in theory, Themis could be programmed to target anyone based on any number of parameters.
Exactly. That's the way Cass thinks. Genius, but twisted. We have to stop this. And I know how. We delete the life score data and Themis is done.
Shit. Alright, let's do it.
Alright. Uploading virus.
Done.
Yes, we'll have the award ceremony another time. Get out now.
Let's just hope I don't have Albion officials guarding the elevator like that one map in Battlefield 4. That is if people watching this actually remember which map I'm talking about. Pretty sure it was Shanghai. Yeah, it was Shanghai.
This may be entertaining. I've intercepted an audio transmission from Nigel Cass.
Ha! Let's hear it.
No more excuses. This is my city, and I will not have DedSec ruin my plans for it. Themis was poised to change London, the world. And this group of... And Hamish fucking Balaji? I want them all! They made you all look like fools! They walked calmly into the White Tower, and no one, not one of you, stopped them with all our vaunted security measures. So do any of you have anything to say? Nothing. Well, everyone, and I mean everyone in the organization, will be revetted immediately. Someone help them, that's certain, and we will root them out. This time, we will get them all.
Well, that's about done it. Cass is gonna steam about this for a while. No more life score, no more Themis. You did it.
We couldn't have done it without you, Hamish. But we're not done with Cass, not yet. We could use more help. If you're up for some more action.
Not much of a joiner, fam. Considering how my days at Albion ended. But I'll be keeping watch on them and Cass. Maybe feed you lots of intel.
And there's still the question of Zero Day. Remember them? Completely gutted DedSec 1.0.
Cass had a hand in that purge, Bagley, and in the bombings. So we'll gladly accept any help you can give us, Hamish. Cheers.
Alright. Let's see here. Ooh, cappuccino. Oh, I was about to say about the cappuccino poster there. I don't know why. I don't know why I was just so upset about that for a second. What the fuck? Alright. Let's see. Looks like we just wait for our next initiative.
Kill anyone today, you dirty dog.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. I'm back. See what the fuck's going on. go take back our friend from this kidnapping. Or from this kidnapper, whatever.
Hard to remember a world before Bagley.
Bagley is the most advanced, significant AI of our time, and it's really blown all the other AIs that were created out of the water. And I think that what Sky Larson's done with Bagley is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really imagine the optic without it. But what do you know about Sky Larson herself?
Not a lot, other than that she's actually pretty incredible. I followed her work for a long time, and she's always been a pretty private person. I know that she supposedly grew up in the countryside, but there isn't actually that much more we know about her other than this tech that she's put out into the world.
I've always found it a bit creepy that she's so obsessed with this idea of transhumanism.
Why wouldn't you be? When you've got a mind as amazing as Sky's, why wouldn't you want to take what you've got and actually augment it by working with technology, by improving your physical self, changing your body and the world around you, implementing more technology to extend your life and really sort of extend human capabilities?
You sound pretty much in love with Sky Larson, I have to say.
I can't comment on that, but I am a big fan of her work. She's been one of these people that has transformed the world around us, and just watching how her mind works from afar is pretty incredible.
The kidnapper is nearby. You can grab the location of our kidnapped operative from her optic. The kidnapper is nearby. You can grab the location of our kidnapped operative from her optic.
Really? I thought she never spoke to the media already.
Things just escalated.
It's Clan Kelly shit. Okay. How about we switch to our friend here?
Hello. Someone else sloughed off work, and now it's your turn.
Fantastic.
The kidnapper is nearby, carrying on with some unseemly new associates. You should be able to find our missing operative's location on her optic.
Oh, what is this?
What is it this time?
Don't know. Some issue blocking my access.
Right, I'm gonna call it in. This is supposed to be your job. Wait. Hey, that's the fix right there, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
Hey, watch yourself if I take your job.
I got you.
Great, a closed circuit terminal. Just what I was hoping for. Let's grab this.
I'm freezing. I'm so fucking freezing. I can't stay here. Where else do you want to go? This is the only place we have. It's shit. Fuck this place. Fuck the cold. Fuck this stupid piece of cardboard. Fuck this disgusting piss smell that is everywhere. I used to have a room, a warm bed, a fucking heater. What is this? Why are we here?
GPS analysis complete. I've got a bead on our kidnapped operative.
Send me this location.
Last year, this MP was exposed as corrupt and resigned from office. Fast forward a few months and he's back in politics, this time as a lobbyist, advancing the interests of Bloom, Tidus, and Albion. Find out more tonight at GBV.
Hello and welcome back to The Upload. In this episode, we're talking...
Our missing operative is here. Oh, and some armed guards too. Fun.
CTOS was first used in Chicago.
Fucking Christ. What's going on here? These guys just shot down these civilians. What the fuck? I mean, really, I really shouldn't be surprised, but hey, like, what the fuck?
Shut down that drawer!
could live without it. The most damaging part was when the radioactive isotopes stopped coming in. Now, radioactive isotopes, that's what we use for cancer screening and cancer treatment. Now, that stuff, it has a short...
Let's see here.
Look around here.
No one here.
You can sense it. Eyes open. Fuck all here.
Nothing so far.
Moving on.
All persons are advised to ensure that their optic devices have the latest developments. But I'll take a look around. Failure to do so is required.
Boom.
Whip's been hacked. I'll find who's doing it.
Nothing here. Move on. Guys, let's block whoever's hacking that thing. Whoa!
Fuck me. Don't just stand there, look around!
That's good. I'm moving on. Right here, moving on.
They're gone.
Hey, facehugger time. for them.
Right, get her out. I don't see anyone following you. Our friend is back in fighting shape and another enemy at DedSec has been thwarted. Nicely done.
Yep. Let's see. Let's head back to the safe house. Let's see what we should do from there. Okay. Let's see here. Let's do the 404 C2S hub thing.
You know this twat. Some arsehole thinks he's a sense worker, isn't he?
Let's switch to this guy.
Oh, they're all right. Nominates Big Nigel. Nigel Catholic, this is Britain. History tells us this place is a bastion of freedom. I'm just not sure that that kind of freedom should involve Big Nigel expressing his freedom to run a private army. I guess historically there is a precedent, the East India Company. That was a trading house with an army of 250,000 soldiers, which is a lot for a company. The Bug PLC has Alice with a water pistol, but crucially, compared with Albion, the East India Company didn't operate its quarter-of-a-million-strong army in London. It did it a long way away, out of sight, out of mind. Anyone to nominate for the bug off, Alice?
I think today's bug off for me goes to my streaming service. I'm sick of being recommended things based on things I already like. The other day it recommended me to watch a reality TV competitive dating show set in a nude commune. Andy, I watched it and I liked it, and I do not want to be the kind of person who enjoys nude competitive reality television dating shows. I did not want to know that about myself. I have to go sit in a corner and cry.
That's it from the bug. Don't forget the live show that is so secret it is definitely not happening at the usual time and place this month. Definitely not. And definitely do not tell anyone not to come to it. It's definitely not happening. Usual time and place. Bye-bye.
Fuck up. Hey, mate.
Come on. You're better than this.
Just put some effort in. You can get over it.
Just hang in there, okay?
Okay.
That's the CTOS up there.
If you were listening to this, it means you want to learn more about 404. Know what we know. Do what we do. Make your way to the Walkie Talkie Club. It's no big secret that the club is a front for Clan Kelly, but the place has other secrets too. More will be revealed there.
The hub just dumped a massive load of data into your optic. How forward?
This sounds like a trap. This honestly sounds like a trap. I probably knew that DedSec would look into this.
This is London Calling. You're listening to Buccaneer, your pirate podcast source for what they don't want to know. I'm Tash, and this time we're giving a special shout out from us to the Voyager guys at the Signal and Intelligence Response Service. Better listeners. Why not? They're going to be listening anyway. They're listening to everything. But don't worry, we're not going to say anything bad about a massive, unaccountable spy organisation that uses its powers to stifle dissent and shut down speech. Instead, we're going to look at how SIRS became so powerful. And as usual, we'll keep everyone's names and locations secret. So SIRS is for them. Ian was a veteran political writer and podcaster back in the days of pre-crisis Britain.
Is the world we're living in now fascist? Well, this is what it is. It is the complete and total control of the individual. The desire to basically say to the individual, nothing in your life matters. On an individual basis, you are now part of the whole, part of the nation.
You just spawned in my fucking face. Why?
Responding to the situation now.
Encapsulated by the leader that takes over, that claims that he, has this sort of access to the soul of the country, to the soul of the people. He never does.
Any other patrols have eyes on the suspect, over?
On that basis, they take the right to control every aspect of your life. Who you talk to where you eat, to where you go to hang out with your friends. And what
I'm terminating the search. Fall back.
Process where you get corporations and the state.
By now, you must have reached 20 Fenchurch Street. The Walkie Talkie Club is located at the top of the building. Lift access only.
You have arrived at the Walkie Talkie Club, where those with more money than sense have to lose both.
The Walkie Talkie Club is frequented by all manner of crooked elites, and the owners, Clan Kelly, have an AI in place to collect blackmail material. Find that AI, and let's see for ourselves what these corrupt scumbags have to hide.
Secret
Well, you worked hard and persevered, and now we have nothing. The AI is not actually here, just a relay sending the club's data off-site. I'll find where it's all going, and you find a way out of this loud, obnoxious sweat hole. Deal? Deal. I've done some digging, and it looks like the facial recognition AI was created by Broker Tech.
Broker Tech? They're one of the biggest software companies on the planet. Always keep their noses clean, too. If they're buying blackmail material from the Kellys, that's big news.
Everything the AI is collecting here is being sent directly to Broker Tech HQ. We have to go there to get the data.
Companies in those camps making use of that slave labor. Fascism often works with corporations, and it's doing the same now. That's the way in which they track what you do. That's the way in which they track who you talk to. They operate as each other's proxies.
Charles is an expert in the dark arts of surveillance who worked to set up democratic media in post-communist states. How did it go so wrong in Britain?
You know, we're looking at all the wrong things when we look at Britain's crisis. There's a lot of concentration on data and how that's being used and manipulated. And what we haven't looked at is the power structures and the profit that lies behind this. For example, if we examine what actually happened, you know, there's a company that's really very interested in selling passports and making it easy to provide visas for investment and so on. And historically, throughout the world, they've been working with this big data manipulation company in order to overthrow governments. And then suddenly, all the chickens came home to roost. Nobody could find any receipts for what was paid for. Nobody could figure out how things were done, but everybody had a feeling that something was really stuck, and they couldn't figure it out. And yet, it was standing there in their face the whole time. So there's a couple of different ways that we got where it is that we are. One, we have a lot of smaller organizations, smaller power groups, companies as well, who are bending things just a little, we'll compromise a little bit, we'll bend the rules a little bit, and try to achieve what it is that we hope to achieve that's good for us. And if you add all of that up, what you end up with is a big wall moving in a big way. From a lot of little buttons being pushed. But also there's this other thing that's going on here, is the gathering of...
You have arrived at Broker Tech, lead innovator.
Okay, time to switch to Albion Associate. Oh no. Fuck.
all the blackmail data, and dear God, people are disgusting. I wonder how this family values politician will appreciate his S&M sessions on public display. Oh well, let's find out. Blackmail data is hereby leaked.
Fucking excellent.
Good. Snag this. There you go.
Fuck you and your badge.
You leave me the hell alone, okay? Or I am calling a lawyer.
All right, take it easy.
Sorry, I thought you were Albion. They've been stopping me all day, and I'm about at my breaking point.
Just tell me what's going on. Maybe we can help.
The harassment just started all of a sudden. I can't even go through a checkpoint anymore without being searched. I think someone must be lodging false reports on, you know, CTOS or something.
Do you know anyone who would do that to you?
Of course. I have dozens of enemies, doesn't everyone? Point is, I need you to hack the system and find the parties responsible. You do this, and I'll make it worth your while. That sounded bad, but you know what I mean.
All right. Leave it to us. It's nice to see our work being so highly valued.
I'd say it's a thankless job, but someone just sent us a video link named thankyou.mp4, so at least it's a one-thank job.
I want to see it.
You have completed your first contract with 404, the dark web's first peer-to-peer hacktivist network. I am in the network. I give the contracts. That's all you need to know about me. I'm nobody. I'm Nout. I'm also connected to your optic now, so let's see who you are. Hold on. Are you a DedSec? Oh, this is fucking mint, this. Yeah, that's more like it. Fortune's smiling on us today, DedSec. The world is fucked, and we can help each other set things right. I'm at Somerset House staking out contracts. Come and find me. Let's talk. Laters.
I wasn't expecting that.
Me neither.
Can you identify her, Bagley?
I've run Nout's name and face through the usual databases and turned up nothing. Oh, Nout. Right, just got that.
We know nothing about her. Maybe we should find out more before we meet her.
Worth the risk, in my opinion. She seems like a real DedSec fan, and I'd certainly rather have her as a friend than an enemy.
If she isn't with Zero Day, she might know who is. And if she is with Zero Day, it's probably a trap. Either way, we'll have new information.
Agreed. Let's get this done.
Alright, well I'm gonna end this episode here. So, see you guys later.